All right. Good morning, everyone. Hello, Joshy, Shadow, Nuna Kababwe, Zopiad, Rhapsody, Rourke, Andy Rats, and Bloobs. Thank you guys all for the good luck. Hello as well, Last Drop. Thanks for the good luck too. Hope that everyone is doing well today. As we continue to see if I can finally get a new All Dungeons PB at some point. Surely today is the day that Arbiter's Grounds goes fine. Also, thank you very much, Lou, for the 77 months of Tier 1. That is a lot of months. So thank you very much for the almost 6.5 straight years of support. I do very much appreciate it. Also, thanks for the good luck, Lasada. Thanks for the good luck as well, Orion. Yeah, yesterday we had a pretty decent-ish attempt going into Arbiter's Grounds, but then couldn't time our Moon Boots input, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe we can do better about that today. Also, thanks for the good luck, Coriel. And thanks for the good luck as well, Juniper. Well, unfortunately, yesterday's attempt, the first one we had was the best one, and it unfortunately kind of died in Arbiters to predictable things. So hello, Max C35. I am doing alright. And thanks for the good luck, Evolvente. Hello. Want the lantern to be put away there. Also, good afternoon, Boss Lady Trey. I am doing alright. Going to get some good runs going, as always. Trying to keep up my frame-perfect rolls for the beginning of the run, where they somewhat matter the most. And thanks for the good luck as well, Pasadon. I guess that was just a 4-gauge break. Also, thank you very much, Sledgen, for the 26 months of Tier 1. Also, that goat was very sensitive. Somehow still went the right way, though, so that's nice. Thank you very much, Sledgen, for the continued support and for the good luck. Ow, really? Get in there. Okay. 26 for the 326 on the best. I mean, hopefully it'll improve at some point. Because it definitely could be, much better. At least specifically on the spinner segment. The biggest difference between like my current PB and the world record is that my current PB does not do the Pogue Gate skip in Arbiter's Grounds, which if done really well saves like 4 minutes. Oh, really, Bo? Starting off with this today. No, Bo, it's phase 1. Really? Get out of here. Yeah, Pogate skip saves quite a lot of time if you can get it quickly. At least the second phase was good. We will be slightly ahead. Well, yeah. If I never developed this skill of speedrunning Twilight, what would I have done? And probably would be speedrunning some other game. Because despite my last year and a half of streaming, I do speedrun more than just Twilight Princess. That was way too early. Besides speeding as a whole, did graduate from college with a bachelor's in computer science, so if I wasn't making income from speedrunning, I would probably be attempting to get a software dev job somewhere, most likely. I think I would be happier doing that sometimes. I mean, I kind of doubt that I would enjoy any sort of traditional job as much as I enjoy speedrunning. Because speedrunning, or at least, you know, like, streaming the way that I do doesn't really feel like a job, right? I kind of just speedrun the games that I want to speedrun. And stream that. Thank you very much, Lady Laura Linda, for the 5 months of Prime. We appreciate the continued support. Only one more month until Green Badge. Yeah, if I wasn't speedrunning and was doing just, like, a software dev job somewhere, like, I do also usually enjoy programming, right? So I would probably still be relatively happy, as long as, like, you know, the work environment itself was fine, but... probably just not as much as I am with speedrunning. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Phoenix. Any injuries as a result of repeated button pressing? I mean, I did injure my wrist once due to a repetitive stress injury from attempting to do manual super swimming in Wind Waker HD too much. But other than that, no, not really. Alright. Pretty good RNG from Hugo there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Nekez. Oh, what? What is happening? Okay. Not getting that immediate quick spin was weird. Also, thanks for the good luck light arrow. Who's my hero? I don't really think I would say that I have a hero. I can't say that there is, like, someone who inspired me to be who I am today, or anything like that. Also, thanks for the good luck, Max and Diddy Scoop. Oh, get back here. Have I ever been inspired by anything? No. I've never been inspired by anything once ever. Definitely not. What's my favorite entry in the Zelda series, and why is it OOT? I mean, Ocarina of Time is fun, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite entry in the Zelda series. My favorite entries in the Zelda series are Wind Waker and Skyward Sword. Bad Shadow Beast. Bad Shadow Beast. Really? Ow, wow. Cool. Just bad RNG all around there, I guess. I should come to an Irish festival over there. You promise I'll leave inspired in some way, shape, or form. I mean, I don't doubt it. But I probably don't have any plans on going to Ireland anytime soon. Also, hello, Nahlis. Yeah, that also sucks after, like, we had a decent Enter Farron time. Feeling. Nice gate. Also, thanks for the good luck pigeon. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna take off my jacket before we start the next run. Never actually sat down and played Skyward Sword, though. I mean, that's fair. There are a lot of Zelda games. So... there are a lot of games that I've heard that are good that I have also not sat down and played. Nice. No interest or can't because of prior commitments. I mean, I would probably say mostly no interest. Like, I'm not really someone who travels just for the sake of traveling or, like, seeing a place. Like, the only reason that I really travel is because I like going to speedrun events. And seeing friends who also go to speedrun events. If it wasn't for those things, I would probably not travel very much at all. Oh, come on. That's the wrong order. I feel like a lot of people don't like Skyward Sword. It is true that there are, at least, like, among people who play a lot of Zelda games, there are definitely a significant number of people who, at least, like, have problems with Skyward Sword, so... Skyward Sword is just a game made with, I guess, like, mechanics that, don't really work for more people than usual, I would say. Because, like, motion controls is... at least, like, the kind of complex motion controls that Skyward Sword tries to implement is not something that's gonna work for everyone, right? Ah, that looks too late. Also, thanks for the good luck, Fishman. I sometimes watch the stream Tippy in a pop hat. I do occasionally tune into Pippi's stream, yeah. How much of speedrunning would I say is practice versus God-given skill? And I'm pretty sure, like, 95% of it is practice. Maybe even more than that. Like most things, it is just a majority practice, right? Yeah, problem with OOT is only text speeds being glacially slow and skip through the entire dialogue. Yeah, the text speeds in the original OOT are uh, not the best. It's one of the really nice improvements in OOT 3D. Ah, yeah, Pippi and I are still in the co-op tourney. We're essentially... I mean, the tournament wasn't very big, so it only took us 2 matches to essentially get to the grand final spot from the winner's side. Ah, yes, that was back in time that we did at the start of the run. And we got our sword and shield that we currently have, and the hero's tunic. Also, thanks for the good luck hero of time and Epsi. Yeah, the text speed in Majora's Mask is also significantly better than it was in Ocarina of Time, that's true. Because pretty much all of it tends to kind of just be quick text. Are TPHD speedruns different from normal TP speedruns? Yes. In TPHD, we don't have back in time, and we also can't do early Master Sword. At least currently, because the method of early Master Sword that we use in this game was patched in HD. Because they added invisible walls to the North Barren Woods area. Also, thanks for the good luck apes. Hey. Yeah, that's true. There are some speedruns that are, like, significantly more based in luck than others. Nice. Pretty fast goats. Oh yeah, even if we could do L-slide, Stallard skip would probably still be virtually impossible since we don't have notches in HD. How often do I theory craft on speedruns? I mean, trying to, like, glitch hunt or, like, think of ways to improve, like, a speedrun route is, at least in my own experience, something that just kind of happens sporadically. Like, just whenever I happen to think of an idea. Right? Like, yesterday, before I started stream, some people brought up the, like, City in the Sky small key skip on, that, like, the Twilight Princess task is due to not have to get the small key in City in the Sky. And I realized that in HD specifically, if we could get across the room that, like, you would have to get across to, like, I essentially realized that because HD does the third-person claw shot clip to get to where, the double claw shot room is now, if we could get across a specific gap inside the room before that, then we'd be able to skip the small key in City in the Sky, which would save, like, 50 seconds, but it doesn't seem like we'll be able to cross that gap easily, because you don't quite reach it with a long jump attack. Or even with, like, a long jump attack, like, damage boost or something like that. Since ultimately we exit out the bottom of that room. So that was, like, a theory or something that I at least thought of, like, yesterday that could have potentially improved the HD routes, but sadly, it doesn't seem like it's gonna work. At least not without, like, some other weird shenanigans that I wasn't thinking about. Also, thanks for the good luck, Mighty Monkey Max. So yeah, even with notches, Allard skip, trying to hit the correct angle with the notch is something that can be inconsistent and difficult. Even with notch calibration that I'm currently using. My Iron Boots best is improvable by, like, maybe a second or two. I mean, if we want to be really technical, like, you know, the task gets Iron Boots, like, 25 seconds faster than my best does. So technically, I could improve my best there by 25 seconds, in theory, right? But, like, obviously that's not realistic, because we're not doing the same strats that a task would do, down to exactly, like, where we roll, getting, or, like, doing back in time without pausing and stuff like that. So, like, realistically, I can probably only improve my Iron Boots best by, like, maybe 2 seconds, right? With the current strats that I'm using, that would probably be about the limit. Though the task also doesn't have any lag, which probably contributes to that a fair bit, especially in the mist area, despite the fact that it doesn't have mist at the beginning of the game. Yeah, so specifically with Stallard Skip, I think it was known beforehand that if you could get one of the soldiers, like, to where the gate was, it would be possible to skip Stallard. And so I was the one who realized that we could do claw shot actor displacement using like the little ledge at the back of the Stallard arena to pull the Stall Trooper to where the gate is, so that we could actually clip out of bounds there. When I was making the first any percent tasks, or it's the first completed any percent tasks, then people had started tasks before me, but were never able to complete them. So, hello, Hungry Plate. Hello as well, love Kiwis. I'm doing pretty good. Just trying to get some runs started. Hopefully this time we won't get horrible Shadow Beast RNG when trying to do EMS. Also, thanks for the good luck, Hungry Plate. We got the Hylian Shield automatically from doing Back in Time, because Link has the Hylian Shield on the title screen, so when we save the title screen file, that also saves the Hylian Shield to our file, since we just have the Hylian Shield when we save there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Torian. How come Link doesn't have the Master Sword on the title screen? He just doesn't. Whoever designed that sequence didn't want to give Link the Master Sword. Which actually, now that I think about it, is kind of strange, because he does just transform into a wolf while not being in Twilight during that section on the title screen, so I'm not sure how that works, but so thanks for the good luck god himself. Also, yeah, HD is a completely separate leaderboard because it's a different game. Also, hello, Rourke25. And hello as well, haha. I guess in Ocarina of Time, Link has the Master Sword on the title screen. But, I mean, he always has the Master Sword as adult Link, so that kind of just makes sense. But, like, in Wind Waker, Link doesn't have any items on the title screen. It's part of the reason why Wind Waker back in time is not very useful. Every Link got in a fight, who wins? And probably Tears of the Kingdom Link somehow, with being able to make whatever contraption he wants. Bad Shadow Beast. Now, took 5 attacks in total today before we finally had a slow attack. Nice. Doing back in time via a Void Out is frame perfect in Wind Waker, yeah. If you do the method off of the, like, continue screen, it's pretty lenient, though. Also, thank you very much, Racing Burb, for the 6 months of Prime. Congrats on Green Badge. Thank you for the continued support. Yeah, I was like, I thought you resubscribed, like, yesterday, but... Also, thanks for the good luck, Keanu. Oh, darn it. Would I play Hello Kitty Island Adventure on stream? Probably only if I was speedrunning it for some reason. But sorry to disappoint, I don't think I'll be speedrunning Hello Kitty Island Adventure anytime soon. So thank you very much, Stamacha, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Keanu. That is very generous of you, so thank you very much. And thank you for also gifting a tier 1 sub to Fishman. I'm sure they both appreciate it. Sub goal for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Unfortunately, I don't think there will be a sub goal for Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Also, thanks for the good luck chest slap. The subathon final reward. Well, I've never done a subathon before, so... So thanks for the good luck, Eltroid. Yeah, right after Harry Potter for PC. Go back to the month in 2014 when I did speedruns of Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. I don't know. The only Harry Potter games that I ever played were, like, the first 3 video game adaptations on the PC. Actually, I think I tried playing the 4th one, but I, like, didn't really like it at all, so... Oh, come on, really? Get back here. Darn. So thanks for the good luck, Trippero. No mid-to-text skip for me. Am I jazzed for Garfield Kart 2 that came out today? I suppose not, because I did not know that Garfield Kart 2 was coming out today. But I'm sure there will be many improvements over Garfield Kart 1, so happy for the people who were eagerly awaiting it. Yeah, for that tech skip, we do a backflip. No. Aw. I was holding right, or not right, I was holding left. Back here. Alright, well, that was weird. Link was like, I think we're just gonna stop now. I'm not sure what that was all about, but... not what I had wanted to do. I'm hoping to see a new Zelda announcement at the Direct tomorrow. I mean, I'm always hoping for new Zelda things, but I sincerely doubt we're gonna get any new Zelda things. Aside from, like, a release date for Age of Imprisonment, right? Because Age of Imprisonment is the next Zelda thing, so we're not going to get a new Zelda thing announced while the next Zelda thing is still, or, like, hasn't been released yet, I don't think. Because, yeah, like, I definitely expect that we'll get release dates for, like, Metroid Prime 4, Age of Imprisonment, probably other things that have been announced for this year but don't have a date yet, obviously. I don't know what kind of new stuff we would get, aside from maybe, like, some sort of announcement that pertains to, like, the 40th anniversary of Super Mario Bros. Maybe. Also, thanks for the good luck as well. Smash Ultimate 2. No, I mean... I don't imagine we would get another Smash game until Kirby Air Riders is, like, well past release. At least if Sakurai was going to be the one who works on it. I imagine we could also probably get, like, some announcements of, like, new GameCube titles coming to Switch, to NSO. Darn it. Nice bonk. Nice bonk. Yeah, the 12th Skyrim release for Switch 2. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You hope we get some Silksong news tomorrow? Because it being out was already a dream, right? Yeah. You dreamt that Silksong got released, actually. When that's Silksong 2. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard that Silksong is actually, like, a pretty difficult video game. That it's, like, more difficult than the original. Oh my goodness. It only took 359 attempts, but it finally happened. We finally had a good Elden Twilight. I can't believe it. We finally had an Elden Twilight where I can say that I felt happy about how it went. Elden Twilight's just kind of ridiculous. Focusing on harder and more frequent hard platforming sections? Ah, I see. That up. I want to figure out a better way to get into position there, because I feel like every time I do it, it's just kind of awkward. Actually, I don't know if we go for this. Well, it might have actually worked if we'd gone for it. I'm being safe there. One, two. Alright, only two. Thank you, RNG. I guess we did get the slow start, but that's fine. If the time is blue, that means that that specific segment I just got a best on. So, like, in this run, the time that it took me to go through Elven Twilight was the fastest that I've ever gone through Elven Twilight in this category. Well, so in Live Split, you can customize what the colors for certain indicators are. So, for my best segments, I chose the color blue instead of the color gold. But yeah, for most people, they keep gold as the color that indicates a best segment. For my Live Split layout, I wanted to keep the gold color only to what the world record listing at the bottom of the splits is. Alright, well. This is my best start up till this point? Yeah. Neat. See if we can keep it going. So thanks for the good luck, Jovial. Oh boy, we actually got a yellow rupee again. That is convenient. Gate clip. I always fail trying to go for that roll there when hanging off the ledge. Seriously? Get back up. Really? Again? Like, I call Midna one frame too late or something. Oh, that sucks. Again. And it seems like I'm too far into the pillar, like, extremely slightly, but... And we somehow weren't in the pillar enough. Because I was trying to compensate for what I thought was being too far into the pillar last time. And we are now once again in a phase where I do not understand pillar clip again for some reason. guess we'll go into GZ and... I guess, for lack of a better phrase, recalibrate my understanding of Pillar Clip for today. I guess maybe I shouldn't be turning the way that I do right before the end. Like right before I call Midna.
Mike, what?
Yeah, I guess maybe that's what I should be not doing, is I shouldn't be turning right at the end. If possible. Well, actually, if I call Midna too early, Link's gonna be facing the wrong way, I'm pretty sure. Hmm. Alright, Ryuichi, we'll see you later. Thanks for the good luck. Was calling it late. I guess he still gets pushed to the left. So hello, Waferlink. Ugh. If I had a cat, what would cat name be? I don't know. Really? Definitely name it Cookies. So, hello, Jester. Well, that same thing happens. The nuance of this trick feels like it continues to elude me. Nice. Cats are Siren and Meadow. Those are good names. You knew a girl who named her dog Beef. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I probably wouldn't really think about what I would name a hypothetical cat unless I was actually not hypothetically getting a cat as a pet. So I have not thought about pet cat names. I wonder if maybe there's some degree to this of, like, if I stop mashing A too early, then we end up getting pushed by the wall. You have 7 cats. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of cats. Well, I just lost a run to the actual clip itself. I know it's not the air meter that I've ever had trouble with. I know that if, like, the air meter is running out too quickly, that means I surface too quickly when spawning in. Well, so, if you surface too quickly here, which, like, we'll do now, then, yeah, the air meter will show up earlier when you begin sinking down. So if we sink down now, the air meter basically just appeared immediately, right? But, if we wait for the air meter to appear here, and then we surface, right, and then we sink back down again, it takes a bit for the air meter to actually appear, right? And you need that extra time for making color clip work, which is why we do not surface immediately when we spawn in here. Now I'm wondering if my general problem with this trick has been, like, essentially letting go of the A button too quickly. Because I think Because you have to keep on spamming the A button to swim, right? And I think I might have, like, stopped spamming the A button too quickly. Or, like, I was running the risk of, like, being on the line of stopping it too quickly, and then, like, the swimming animation ends. Yeah, because now I'm, like, just fully clipping out of bounds like this, because I continued mashing A while I was going to call mid-net. Which is a much better camera angle to have, by the way. if I'm inside the pillar or not here. I think I am. Kind of hard to tell with the camera, though. Yeah.
What?
Also, thanks for the good luck, Fox. Hope that you've been doing good. I didn't go in enough. I was trying to overcorrect for presumably that previous time going too far in. You've been doing a lot better recently? Nice. That's always good. No, I don't think Midna coming out has anything to do with the air meter. I think it's just like a... You have to wait for the air meter to appear before Link surfaces. Kind of thing. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Kanto. Yeah, like, what... Yeah, well, that time it was hard to see what happened, because the camera was being weird. Nice.
Lilith? Honey?
Oh, we still had that same thing happen. I'm pretty sure it was still mashing the A button. Ugh. I feel like a lot of times, or pretty much most of the time, when I fail Pillar Clip, I notice there's a problem, but I notice it too late. Like, basically, by the time I notice that it's a problem, we're already too far in one direction. Either too far forward or too far back. if I should really be trying to call Midna that late, though. Nice. Well, you only really have one attempt while diving. Because, like, I guess you technically have enough air to clip twice, but if you clip on the second attempt, you don't have enough air to make it to the loading zone. I wonder if maybe... No, that's not far enough in, and I am surprised. Yeah, that one I'm surprised by. Not necessarily a run killer if I don't succeed the first time. Like, that previous run, the run could have continued even if I got it second try. But, like, ideally I would not fail this at all, right? The problem is that, like, my consistency with this trick is very scattered. Like, why... I did not feel like I was too far forward there, but... evidently the game has disagreed. Now we're just kind of back to failing it again. Like, you know, there are some weeks where I don't fail Pillar Clip at all, but then there are days like this where it's like... I understand why it's failing, but I don't know how to react to correctly fix it by the time that I recognize it's not gonna work. Also, thanks for the good luck, Brandino. There's not really another way to enter the underwater entrance, no. Like, there's no... Well, actually, I guess there is the rupee dive strategy, but that's even harder than this one, and is considered to be TAS only. Actually, I guess Empty Lake Hylia is also a thing, but... Yeah, that would be a major route detour.
Press. Oh.
Well, no. Like, the only options you have for getting to the entrance at this point in the run are to do Pillar Clip here, which, like, is definitely the best option. Because Rupee Dive is not something that anyone is going to be doing consistently anytime soon. Game seems to have many one-shot and you miss it tricks. At the beginning, I guess, yeah. I mean, that's not, like, technically the case, because, like, you can retry Sword and Shield, skip EMS, and Pillar Clip as many times as you want. It's just very punishing to fail them. Well, Majora's Mask can use SRM also. I mean, SRM, or stale reference manipulation, is really just a use after free exploit. Just a more general kind of exploit. like, in theory, right, if... Like, in theory, pretty much any application could have that kind of exploit. If its memory isn't handled correctly. But video games especially, because... a lot of stuff that gets loaded in a video game is usually loaded on the heap. Or on a heap somewhere. Well, so, at least as far as I'm aware, in Twilight Princess, we're not aware of any use-after-free exploits that exist. But, like, usually they just end up leading to essentially arbitrary code execution. So, like, Wind Waker, as a, recently discovered use-after-free exploit, which is how, or which is essentially one of the stepping stones towards doing the credits warp that the runners are now doing. Also, yeah, usually, like, as far as, like, video games go, you'll tend to find those kinds of exploits more so in older games, especially if, like, the game was made in C instead of, like, in C++. Because generally, with C++, you're probably not dynamically handling memory as much as you are in C. Yeah, but, like, kind of depends. Has having a CS degree helped in my speedrunning career much? I mean, yeah, I would say it has. Just because having an understanding of computer science also helps you understand video games better, because video games are just software applications. Very complicated software applications, but still software applications. Like, really? This is such a weird angle to have. And it didn't even work. Man. That wasn't enough. Really? Maybe I should just be calling Midna earlier. Pretty sure that fail case would have been avoided by calling Midna earlier. And so are the ones where I get, like... Where, like, the instant I call Midna is, like, the instant after I get clipped into the pillar. I'm expecting myself to try and practice pillar clip for like half an hour, but every time I thought I understood it, I would fail it again. Yeah, I don't know. Pillar clip is weird. I think... Was that too late? Yeah, it was too late. Well, I will do my best to have fun. I'll have fun once we get past pillar clip, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, because, like, obviously, it would be better to just take a couple seconds for Link to back up into the correct position for pillar clip than it is to just completely fail pillar clip altogether. But the whole point was that you're supposed to speedrun games you hate and therefore can't have fun. Oh. Well, it sounds like I've been doing speedrunning wrong this whole time, then. How come I don't stream the Nintendo Direct? I mean, I don't really see much of a reason for me to stream the Nintendo Direct. Most of my reactions to things in Nintendo Directs are neat. This is not for me. Really? Scope didn't notice? Interesting. It will also be airing at 6 a.m. my time, so there's a good chance I'll probably just be asleep. But maybe I'll wake up and watch it. But, like, I also don't really have any opinion on most of the stuff that usually gets shown at Nintendo Directs. Like, you know, I don't see any point in being like, hey, come watch me give my opinion on things that I don't have an opinion on. Okay, usually I would rather try and watch it, like, in a Discord call with friends or something. Really, though? We're doing this? Well, I guess it could have been worse. Ray Boxbreaker. Good job, kept bugging out while watching. Yeah, Twitch doesn't exactly function consistently. Predictions. I think we will get release dates for Metroid Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. These are my predictions. And, like, I do want to play Metroid Prime 4, so... Interested to hear when that's gonna come out. Well, I mean, the tweet about the Direct said only stuff about, like, the software for Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2, right? Because I feel like every time they've done, or every time they did something to promote, like, the Mario movie, right? It was always something separate. Maybe there was, like, one direct that had Mario movie stuff tied to the end of it for the first one, but generally, like, movie and theme park stuff is always separate presentations. But I mean, with the direct being 60 minutes long, I could see maybe there being a movie trailer in there somewhere. If cast Chris Pratt as Lincoln Zelda, thank you. Yeah, Chris Pratt is gonna play every character in the live-action Zelda movie. All previous cast members have been fired. Or all previous castings have been rescinded. What the heck? That was... Huh? Why did we go so far forward? Oh wait, did I not back hop? Am I being silly? I think I might just be being silly. I thought I backed hop. Or I thought I back hopped, but... Oh well. Also, thanks for the best of luck, Petite Pedestre. I was a frame late on the pause. You're pessimistic for the outcome of the Legend of Zelda movie. I mean, I think that's fair. Granted, we only have... Actually, I don't know if the comparison is really fair, but, like... I thought the Mario movie was, like, okay. For what it is. So, I don't really know what to expect for the Zelda movie. I don't have, like, high hopes, but I also am not, like, expecting it to be, like, terrible or anything. I don't think they would go for a game adaptation for the Legend of Zelda movie. Or if they did, it would be, like, an extremely loose adaptation of, like, the original Legend of Zelda or something, right? Which barely has a story at all. The story is Link beats Ganondorf and saves Zelda. Which is probably also what's going to happen in the Zelda movie to a certain degree. Also, thanks for the good luck, Tommy Earl. .358 cage break. Be a chicken attack scene. I mean, that is a mechanic in the Legend of Zelda series. Would definitely make an appearance in the film in some regard.
Hey.
Do I play chess? Not really, no. I know how to play chess, but it is not something that I play, like, regularly at all. Or anything like that. Thanks for the free phase bow. Oh, that's not. Of course. Only we're doing this today. Well, unfortunate. Yeah. Accidentally biting your tongue is never a fun experience. type of place I like to eat at all the time during college. I mean, during college, I always just went to the student union, which had more or less just a giant array of, like, mostly fast food places to choose from that I would kind of just, like, cycle between in college. Come on, Hugo. Hugo. That's way too far back. There was also a McDonald's, pretty pretty close to my dorm, that I would go to sometimes. McDonald's was the only place open after like 8 and 9. Oh. Dang. $9 for a calzone the size of a dinner plate. Great for leftovers. I mean, yeah. Sounds like a good deal. Nice. Better than any of the RNG we've had on the Shadow Beast yet today. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know. Have not decided on anything. Also, thanks for the good luck Meandrous Shark. All shirts, no rupees. Except for that one rupee. Favorite candy? My favorite candy is Sour Patch Watermelon. Most of the time, at least. There was some other rupee that popped out there, but I was not gonna go get it. Nerds gummy clusters are a good pick. I don't think I've ever had those. I don't remember when the last time I had nerds in general even was. Nice. Alright, King Boblin. Which direction are you going to turn this time? I really thought he was going to turn right there. Yeah, that kind of worked, I guess. Not too bad. How's the run's been going today? We have not gotten a run past Pillar Clip, unfortunately. Despite our best efforts. But maybe we'll make something of this run. I don't think this is gonna work. Oh, no, it did. Okay. Never mind. Glad that I was wrong. Really? Yeah. No chance of that, really. Ball. Oh, unfortunate. there a part of the run I'm most prone to lose focus? I don't think so. Usually if I lose focus, it's because I get, like, tired or something external to the speedrun causes me to lose focus. Ugh. Yeah, I was afraid that was gonna happen. Well. Guess we didn't skip any rupee text this time. Nice. Really? His camera angle. No, get up there. We're gonna miss this cycle, aren't we? Okay, well, now we definitely are. Cool. Love missing that vent cycle. No, we have not had a run make it to Pogate skip today. We had a run that made it to Pillar Clip, and then I failed Pillar Clip. And then practiced Pillar Clip for like half an hour. And then began doing attempts again. And this is the furthest run so far out of the attempts post-Pillar Clip practice. Ow. Okay, I wouldn't have been able to get past that spider quickly, so made the correct choice in killing it. One, two, three, four. The camera would get me facing the opposite direction. very good roll. Always feels nice to get that. That was a little bit slow. Should be saving, like 13 seconds here, I think. Something along those lines.
What from you can? Oh. Blue rupee. The extra heart is just for survival.
otherwise it's not actually required. Ah, we didn't kill that goblin. Okay, thankfully it did not matter. Ah, oops. I kept the boots on.
Unique.
Alright, we have conquered Pillar Clip for this run. We'll make sure to load file 1 here. Really? Doing this again. Oh, that's unfortunate. Might be your favorite dungeon in the entire series. It is a very good dungeon, I think. I would say that my appreciation for this dungeon... My appreciation for this dungeon went up after I started speedrunning the game. I definitely had a lot of trouble with it when I played casually, especially since this was my first Zelda game. But, like, looking at it now, I do think it's a very cool and good dungeon. It was just too much for my feeble 11-year-old brain to comprehend at the time. Nice. Really? Also, thank you very much, Aranar, for the 12 months of Prime. Thank you for the good luck as well. I am feeling alright. A little tired, but... just one of those days. Also, thank you for the good luck. Thank you for the 1 year of subscribing as well. No, you were supposed to go this way. What are you doing? Bad card rock. Wasting 6 seconds. There are any Zelda games other than Skyward Sword where you actually return to any of the dungeons casually? No, I wanted to dash there. Well, I know in TPHD specifically, you have to return to Goron Mines a second time if you want one of the stamps. Because one of the stamps is claw shot locked, and you don't have the claw shot going through Goron Mines the first time. True. Temple of the Ocean King and Tower of Spirits. Although Tower of Spirits, like... You don't really have to go through the same parts of the dungeon each time, whereas you do in Phantom Hourglass and the Temple of the Ocean King.
You need what was old. Anything from
And we're unfortunately not saving a whole lot of time here on Linear Vessel. I guess we still saved 11 seconds. That was with a bad Kargarok flight path and no text skips. I was a little worried I might fall in the water there.
you need that is what helps.
Hello. Really? Over here. How did we miss the first one? I thought we were going to be able to jump attack high enough for that. really? My depth perception has failed me, apparently. Hello? Listen. Oh. How interesting. Did not know that you could quick climb there. Not that that's useful at all, but not one I've ever seen before. I mean, I thought the pad tones in Skyward Sword were fun. I can also understand people not liking that solely for the reason of it being swimming controls. Oh, you mean going back to Skyview, I see. I mean, yeah, it sucks that you can't just get the water the first time that you're there, and they completely force you to go make a second trip. Yeah, I mean, I do think for Skyview 2, it could have been cool if, like, you know, there were rooms you couldn't get to last time that you have to go through this time, right? Like, that would have been neat. But yeah, nice. As it currently is, it's just kinda, oops, run through the dungeon again. That was weird. Kinda surprised that worked. Well, yeah, I mean, Skyview 2 is faster, but... At least, if you opened up the dungeon shortcut late in the dungeon, it's definitely much faster.
What do you want? You need it.
Oh yeah, Stone Tower's great. It is, like, technically going through the same area, but, like, obviously it's a completely different experience doing it upside down. And it is technically a separate map. Yes, I'm pretty sure the stages are separate. You're not going to the same stage, just upside down in a sense. Hello. Second try, not too bad. Yeah, I think honestly, I kind of dislike the lead up to Sand Ship. Or I guess not dislike it, but I think the lead up to Sand Ship is too long. Casually in Skyward Sword. I mean, yeah, it's mostly like the going to the shipyard because they're like, oh, we might find something here. And then you find that there actually is nothing here. There was no point to coming to the shipyard. Let's go try somewhere else. don't... That's gonna work. Yeah. Really, that's the second time I've failed that in the past 2 days. It's not something I should be failing. And yet I keep failing it. Well, the Titanic reference picture is at Skipper's Retreat, which is not the shipyard. The shipyard is the place with the roller coaster. Also, thank you very much, Stimacha, for gifting Lucas a tier 1 sub. I'm sure they definitely appreciate it. Yeah, like, I feel like... They definitely could have at least made, like, the shipyard optional. Or, like, combined the... Sort of, like, combined the shipyard and the Pirate's Fortress, in a sense, and, like, have the roller coaster lead into Pirate's Fortress. Instead of leading into a second Molderak fight that doesn't do anything. Does this spot really not fill up under senses? If that's the case, I didn't actually know that. That's weird. Yeah, we lost like 5 seconds to second try map glitch, and then like 15 to the void out that didn't work. Screen rupees. Oh. Alright, we'll take that. Ow. Seriously? Well, I guess we only got hit once. This way. Well, good news, everyone. We will get to look into the eyes of Yeto today. And we're even gonna gain her before it happens. Look into eyes of Yeto. Their true beauty. Who need mirror? Also, thank you very much, Stamacha, for gifting Phoenix a tier 1 sub as well. We do appreciate your continued generosity.
Bring your kitchen. Step into it.
And wait for Link. Thank for the good luck. Hope you get good sleeps.
Made up you need.
And nice. No meteor falling down on us. Okay. Darn. Really? Oh, this is unfortunate. Still late, huh? That was weird. Well, I guess it's this trick today, huh? You're unfortunately not going to be ahead anymore.
You need my
Really?
What you need.
Wow, that stinks. What a wonderful way to lose a minute. Got bad news. You are sick. Uh-oh. Sorry to hear about that. Hope that you feel better soon. Really? That bonked? Nice. That was a little bit risky. Am I fast? Not on this segment, unfortunately. On this segment, we are very slow. Because it took me, like, over 10 attempts to clip through the Goron on the way in here. Oh, come on. This game will continue to be this punishing until the end of time. I mean, that trick in particular, I guess, is a little awkward just because, like, you can, like, basic Q off of it, right? But, I don't know, something about the timing of it just feels weird. Like, it's based off of a previous input that you did, but the previous input was a while ago compared to... And you have to press the button for the clip. That was almost too early. I think we should be saving most of the time here, though.
Fail unit. Yep.
What happened is we failed to do the frame perfect roll to clip past the Goron after the elevator. Well, it's technically not in Goron Mines, but it's right before going into Goron Mines. And it's not really like a hard trick necessarily, but if you fail it enough times in a row, you'll lose a lot of time, because we failed it like over 10 times or something. Which is significantly more than I usually fail if I don't get it first try. The good news this run is that we already have all the money we need aside from the silver rupee, so I don't have to worry about getting the reds above fire at all. Thanks to a red generously donated to us by a Chilphos in Snow Peak Ruins. Alright, more fuel. Okay. Good first phase. Now we get to see what happens in the second phase. Go down, please. It's an awkward spot to be in. Okay. Wow, if you look at that, actually decent Morpheal fight. Oh, come on. Alright, well, at least we saved time. I guess now in a best case scenario, we'll enter Arbiter's Grounds only 25 seconds behind. Really? Basically already past the cat. We turned around to talk to him. Cats are important, though. True, but... I was trying to talk to this cat right here, not the other cat. Well. Guess we're taking the ropes there. Also, thanks for the good luck, Arsonist. And have a different name for me every stream. Yeah, it does get hard to think of names kind of quickly. Also, thank you very much, Zantito, for the 54 months of Tier 1. Yellow. Thank you very much for the 4.5 years. That's a long time. Thank you for the continued support. Hope you continue having a good time watching the streams. Maybe I'll get a PB one day. It all started with TP. Yeah, that would have been about 4.5 years ago, huh? Also, thanks for the good luck, Bookish Pro. I do enjoy listening to the streams.
From what
Interesting camera. Can we... Ugh. Let's get up. Camera. Ready, set. Yeah, that was a little rough. Should at least save a couple seconds, though. We're not saving a few seconds. So apparently I decided to go over here like this today. Alright, is today the day we can actually do this trick quickly? Let's find out. Really? I think I shouldn't have just not done anything there. Oh, this isn't going well. Really? Oh my goodness, what is going on? Hello? Please. No. Oh, other one. Bro. Maybe I shouldn't be trying to do them both like this at the same time, but I've never had them be this mutually bad before. As I say that, they both flip out of bounds. Neat. See, that's what it was supposed to be like at the start. It wasn't supposed to take 2.5 minutes to do that. But can't have everything, I guess. I thought that direct. Well, the positioning definitely was fine, but I must have accidentally gone when it was up in the air. See, I think just leaving them alone and not using the boomerang is probably the way to go for this. Well, neat. We didn't save time with it once again. Yeah, not using the rang for clipping the bubble definitely seems much better. Sorry, how did that fail? must have somehow held up late. Yeah, ideally we would save quite a lot of time by getting the trick first try. It also didn't really help that I was significantly struggling to, like, clip the bubbles through the wall in the first place, though. Also, thanks for the good luck, John. Nice. I love bonking there. I don't actually know why it's called a bubble, but it just kind of is. That was a little spooky. Also, thanks for the good luck, Linkont. unfortunate. No. Could have been a little faster, because just 3 tries to do the L slide, but... I thought that I, like, somehow missed hitting up left for the actual L slide for the CAD, but... thankfully it was fine.
From my goodness. My goodness.
How are my notch values? I mean, I'm using notch calibration, so, like, they should all be pretty close to, like, absolute values of 40-40 in each of the diagonals.
What if you need help?
Oh no. But, like, I thought that I, like, physically missed the notch, is what I mean. It was, like, slightly to the side of it. Notch calibration is basically using, and, like, ESS adapter input display to calibrate a controller's notches. So they're at the values that they should be at. Because over time, like, due to wear and tear, controllers' notch values, or, like, the value of the, really? The value, like, when you hold into the notch of a controller will change. Just due to, you know, hardware use. So notch calibration allows you to essentially fix that. Which is important for Stallard Skip, because Stallard Skip requires very precise notch values. Or, like, very precise, stick positions for being able to do the clawshot actor displacement correctly. Where am I going? There we go. combo noise. Because this segment is mostly rolling, I feel like extra hyper aware of whether or not I'm getting frame perfect rolls on this segment specifically. Yeah, it's rolling through awful terrain for most of it. True. Alright, Pippi, good luck with shift. Thank you for the good luck on the rest of my run. Come on. Ah, well, that was silly. Great start to Temple of Time we got going here. That was weird, I don't know what happened to the equip sound there. Thanks. Appreciate it, Lazelfos. I probably don't want it for that. Nice. So hello, Stavros. This run is kind of meh. PB is still possible, but I don't know if I would say it's likely at all. Really? Got the hitbox on that thing. Now, let me go through. Nice. Cool. Oh, come on. On the switch. Yeah. Lost quite a bit of time on this segment already. Like, over 20 seconds compared to best, at least. Really? No. This sucks. Yeah, we're losing like 35 seconds here to best. 25 seconds to PB. Split here usually isn't this bad, but Today was different, I guess. Really? Yeah, most things don't explode when they die, but video game, so no. Really? Nice bomb arrow.
What you two get? The way you gonna you can separate. Hey,
Skippies indeed.
I think it's wicked. With that,
So thanks for the good luck, Cat Cantaloupe. And nice wind RNG at the beginning here. Oh, did not mean to do that roll. Really? And I thought that might happen. Peace gets in the way again. Of course the peace gets in the way. That's what peace do, generally. Well, I guess that's better than voiding out. Yeah, we can definitely get a better best here, considering that we almost got a best tier after voiding out in that one room. Also, thank you very much, Faye Scarlet, for the 28 months of Tier 1. Hope you didn't miss too much. Well, we have been streaming for about 5 hours, so... thank you for the continued support. This run is kind of meh. It is still possible to PB, but it's not particularly likely. Come on. I definitely should have gone further forward there, but... thought I was close enough. Nice pot. Really? And... well, this stinks. Also, thanks for the good luck, Shankshaw. Yeah, I think that, that miss on the Burning Fans probably killed PB potential. Where's Argarok? There he is. So usually if there's like a place that SD can do, like, a frame-perfect roll in a situation, it's usually not something that HD can do for whatever reason. So that includes, like, after loading into this area, or in the last room of Forest Temple, before the boss, like, trying to roll before the mid text doesn't work. I don't know why it's with rolling specifically, but it just is. Because you can backflip and side hop, of course, but not roll. Yeah, unfortunate. Alright, well, I think we will probably call this attempt here, then. Fortunately. But thank you guys all very much for watching today. We will try again more on Saturday. And after we try again more on Saturday, on Sunday will be my next match of the Wind Waker Randomizer Tournament against Jasnix. So that will be the Sunday plan. Yeah. So, hope you guys enjoyed, and I will be back on Saturday. Bye-bye.